Okay, are we good? We're good. What's going on, stream? How you guys doing this evening? Hope you guys are well. Welcome, it's Saturday. As you can see, we are not on Krushnek at the moment. We couldn't find a group, we couldn't put a group together, so I'm gonna start a paladin. I, interesting. It was interesting. Anyhow, we haven't done anything yet, we just rolled. We decided to go with a dwarven paladin. We were gonna start this sooner or later. Okay, so starting a new character, the starting letter that you get in your inventory, just like you did in EverQuest, was to go see Foreman Aldeus. Foreman Aldeus is in the town center here, so we'll go see him in a moment. What were those spells? Lay on hands and shock on death. Okay, that's utility. That's main skill. Okay, we should probably focus on killing undead when we can. So this is the main priest guy. We'll talk to him. The priest tries to conceal a look of concern as he motions you to him. There is a shadow that haunts our beloved city, a darkness that must be uncovered. Rumors are abound that cultists have crept into the area surrounding Thronefast, spreading their vile influence. Shouldn't that be all one? It doesn't matter. If so, they are a plague that must be rooted out. But first, I need you to verify their presence and assess the danger they pose. Locate one of their camps and enter it, then return to me. Straightforward enough. Alright, I don't think there's anybody else back here to talk to us. Paladin traits, I think we have to hit 5 for the first one, yeah. Oh, they come at night. Seeker, all is not well in Avelia. Townsfolk have reported foul undead prowling the outskirts of the town at night. These are the skeletons. Okay. Okay. There's no other level 1 spells to get, are there? No. We know the Huntress gives quests, so we're just going to pick this up. When you start a character in the game, the one thing you want to do is you want to run around your starting area, find anybody that has like a unique name, like a Thronefast guard you might want to avoid. But someone like Annie Ray, you could always talk to them, and they might have a quest for you. Kill hornets, okay. We're gonna run around and check with everybody. Now he doesn't have a quest, right? No. Gem cutter, artisan's workbench. Jewel crafting, I'm guessing, when it comes back. This is the weapon master. This is the quest where we have to kill recruits with the hand wraps, yep. So he gives us the quest, but you actually get the hand wraps over here. The cloth punching wraps. So we'll pick those up. No cost to them. Hey Nate, what's happening? Yeah, I'm attempting a pally. We were having really bad luck trying to put a group together tonight on Krushnek, and I wasn't going to sit around all night waiting. So I figured tonight be a good time to finally start one of the other tanks. No quests there. In here. Hey, Stogrim, what's going on? Hey, you know what? Let's go talk to Aldeus first. Pick up all his stuff. And this is all just teaching you how to craft. Got to equip our harvesting tools. Over here under the Professions tab, you can see that we have our trade skill components. What crafts am I taking? I have no idea. I don't know if I want it. I was debating armor smithing on a paladin, but I don't think so. I don't know. I have no idea. Who else might have a quest? Nope. We know the tavern has a quest, or quests. Treasure hunter. Oh, he has a quest to teach scavenging. Tavern keeper, I don't think has anything, no. Magpie doesn't have anything, at least not for us, nope. What's this doing here? Brigandine helm. Diamond head fang. Okay, cool. Maybe we'll try armor smithing. Probably not. Wood crafting is for shields, right? Watching me from the gym. You shouldn't be watching me from the gym. You should be doing your workout. Watching me would be a distraction. Oh, okay. Tailoring. I don't want to pick that up just yet. We'll take the vermin quest. Okay. Armor smithing for shields? Should I take armor smithing and woodworking then? Doesn't woodworking make shield? Woodworking makes shields. I thought so. That's how you make like the round shields and the braces. Oh, for shaman shields. One of these guys has a quest. No. I don't want to attack a chicken. Okay, wolves. Okay. Pays to talk to everybody just in case. Okay, I think we've spoken to everyone we can. Alchemy is inside here. I don't think there's any other quest besides alchemy off this person, right? Oh. Artful stench. Okay, we've hit that. I think we covered everything there. So we study the paintbrush, the bandage. Dagger does us no good, so we'll sell it. Brigandine helm. Maybe armor crafting? I don't know. Armor crafting and maybe provisioning? I don't know. What goes with armor smithing? I don't know what a good skill would be for that. Alright, let's go fight some stuff. Why am I not hearing the game? Are you guys hearing the game? Hang on a second. You guys are hearing it and I'm not. I think my audio setting reset itself. And it did. There we go. Deals damage to the target, deals 10% bonus when in front of the target. Okay, that's our damage ability. Oh, you just doing cardio? You on a treadmill? Walking? You work your knees? You walk backwards? Do any of that fancy stuff? Oh, this guy's yellow. This might be a bad idea. This is a very bad idea. We might die here. Am I gonna use lay on hands? I might have to. What do we have to do for the starting quest? Mine Asherite, find potatoes, maple tree, and tattered pelts. Oh, lay on hands has a half-hour cooldown? Whew. Actually, there's an undead. Let's try this. Oh, actually, let's get some hit points. That guy's yellow. Yeah, something sat with me weird tonight. You guys know I've spent many years, at least streaming, not to mention longer than that, putting together my own groups, right? Always have been. I never advertise that I'm looking for group, roughly. It might happen once or twice in a year. That's about it. I spent a few hours today sending tells, talking with a fair portion of the population on the server, trying to see if I could arrange something or get a group together to set up and crawl something or do something. Even if we had to go to the Bloodsworn in Hangor, I would go and do that. Wouldn't be the best experience for me, but it would be experience right now because we're kind of stuck until we hit 32. Now we're halfway there, we're 31.5. The problem is, I couldn't put a group together. Couldn't find any healers. Nobody available. I spent hours doing this. So, I logged out, I went and got something to eat, I came back, I logged in again about 40 minutes ago, and I just typed in guild chat. 31 warrior looking for group. I never do that, but I couldn't put a group together, so I was trying to fit myself into a group if there was room. I got one response back, and this is the response. Now, I want you to understand that I have spent years and years and years putting together pickup groups all the time. I do all the work. If you've been here for the last month, if you've been here for the last year, if you've been here for the last decade, you've seen it. I typed 31 Warrior LFG, and the first response I got from someone who knows the type of person I am was, "Bro, put a group together." That was their response. It's probably one of the most ignorant things that, could have been typed when all I was trying to do was trying to fit into a group. That was the comment I got. Put a group together. Hey, there's Stowe Grim. Is that you, man? Is that your shaman? But that was the response that I got. It was the only response that I got, but that was it. Bro, put a group together. I was like, you know what? I think we're done for the evening on Krushnek. Plain and simple. I wasn't keen on that. You guys know I'm a pretty cool, pretty chill individual, but that wasn't chill. That was ignorant. Just logged in to buff me. We'll be going to dinner soon. That's your box maker. Gotcha. Well, thank you. I appreciate the buffs. Enjoy your dinner. You may enjoy your dinner more than I enjoy this paladin. Just saying. Just the X-Trainer for you. Low impact. Gotcha. I should take time and head back to the gym so I can work on my knees. I don't have a treadmill here, but I've watched a fair number of that knees over toes guy, and one of the main things he talks about is walking backwards on a treadmill. I haven't tried it yet, but I have a friend of mine who does it. She absolutely loves it. That was a lot of damage. Oh wow, it comes back up in like 6 seconds? Eight seconds. Oh, there's a belt. Part of why I hate large guilds, though, higher potential for numbnut. Yeah, it wasn't cool. That wasn't the right response. They should have known better. Pally is slow burn, but good when you get... Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. When I get yoink, can I just start pulling stuff? Literally? Oh, that doesn't put you in combat? Interesting. New ability, Faithful Strike. Oh, is this is the hammer heal, right? Faithful Strike? Yeah. Okay. This is the hammer heal. Okay, we should be kind of okay now. We pop this. We heal. Okay. You've broken 5 spawns by yoinking mobs over doors. Really? Oh, that's funny. Spells do not trigger melee. Yeah, interesting. Pally's okay. Yours is level 8 currently. Alright, we need hornets, right? You got that hornet. Hey, level 2. Gotta stay away from the guards. They're a bit of a nuisance. What combat skills do we weapon skills? Axe, sword, mace, two-hand blade, two-hand axe, epic crushing. Okay. All the main weapons. I'll take it. So back in the day, original EQ, just after launch, or basically around launch, we had a paladin rolled, but we never really played it. Our paladin's name was Garamek, so old habits. When you use it, jump in midair, yoink, and it'll fly. Oh, gotcha. I mean, I jump and taunt. I'm sure I'm gonna reflex and jump and pull something. Okay, I wonder, should we... Let me see. So we have that. We still need the maple. We need the vegetables and we need the ore. I feel like we should change locations. There's the ore. I don't have one set up as of yet, Nate. I guess I probably should. I have the guilds that I jump into, but I don't have my own. Hey, Atacam, what's happening? Yeah, we had a bust on a group tonight. I should do that. I might look at that tomorrow. Set that up tomorrow. Okay, we have those two done, so we still need potatoes and maple. There's not going to be any potatoes or maple here. I almost had it in me to play a necromancer. Almost. And then I said no. I told myself I would try and play the other two tanks. So that's what we'll do. Necro yuck. Yeah, I didn't, but I almost. You don't have a quest. You don't have a quest. Oh, so this port just doesn't render right away. Interesting. Wonder if that'll fix with the new engine. What time of day is it? 10 a.m. Now we'll jump over here. This is the mage starting area. You have the Leaning Tower quest. We'll pick that up. You have nothing. You have nothing. You have nothing. Nope. General Vendor, which is who I was looking for. Until we figure out what we're doing. Large rat tail. It's not large rat tail we need for the rat tail quest, right? It's regular rat tails, which we can't find. I need to remember what those are. Alright, doesn't matter. Anyways. If it's 10 a.m., that means the crew is up. Or not. Friendly little tip. Oh, there. Whenever you start a new character and you start in Avelia, you should always pick up what quests you can and then head through that portal that I just took to come to this mage starting area. And what you're looking for is you're looking for these forest foragers. And you want to try and kill them as you see them. Because just like in EQ of yesteryear, they have a rare chance to drop a bag, a 6-slot bag. And it's fantastic when you're starting out and you need some extra inventory because you realize how expensive it is to buy the bags off the merchant. Oh, we got an axe. That'll help level our axe skill. What do we have on right now? Sword. So blade is 9 of 9, axe is 1 of 9, so now we'll just use the axe. I'm guessing paladins don't dual wield. And you typically want to try and keep your weapon skills as high as possible all the time. Am I twinking or raw dogging? Raw dogging. All the characters that I start aren't going to be twinked because I want genuine input from my playthrough as I level. Now, I do have gear on Krushnek that will go to these guys, but they won't put it on until they hit the level where they normally would. And that just saves me from farming because I've already farmed the stuff. Farming is not getting input or learning, so I don't mind doing that. So once I get this guy to say level 13, level 14, I'll go ahead and take some of the gear from Manor that's on Krushnek and I'll transfer it to this guy so he can put it on, just so he doesn't have to farm it while he's there. But I'm not gonna put gear on him that he wouldn't normally be able to get in game at his level, whatever that might be. Nobody should. A lot of people are, and they shouldn't. They should legitimately start a new character, play it raw dog, and then as they approach the content, then feel free to put some gear on that's of that content. But I genuinely want to see how the 3 classes play. But it looks like Krushnek may be stuck at the moment, because there are 2 healers that I haven't seen in 3 to 4 days, and I'm concerned that they have stopped playing because there isn't a whole lot of content right now at their level. They usually leave me some form of message, and I haven't heard from anybody. So, not entirely sure what's going on there. I'm a little concerned because there aren't any healers right now. The ones that are part of static groups. I can't do anything about static groups. I send an invite, ask a question. Oh, I can, but I'm waiting until when my regular group gets on. I may have to bug out. There's no may. They just bug out. So we might not get too busy on Krushnek until more players get up to that level. I spent too long today trying to put groups together and got nowheres. Everyone's going to be re-rolling Druid. I don't know about everyone, but there will be some that will re-roll Druid. That's for certain. 100%. That'll be a problem too. And people can turn around and say, yeah, but it's, it's early access. It's not really, it's not the point. The point is, if you pick the tune and you got a tune, as far as you did, say as far as I did, these tunes can run the content. But if you start rolling other tunes to play, you pretty much invalidate the group for a month or 3 weeks or what have you, right? So you got to be really careful. But I'm pretty sure once some more people get up there in levels, we should be okay. But this is what got me to stop playing EQ, and that's when I kept logging in the shaman every evening and couldn't get a group because everybody had boxes and alts and whatnot. So I can't do that, chilling here with you guys. That's not entertaining for you guys. I can tolerate it because I have a lot of patience, but it's no fun for you guys. It's better if we just play through the game normally. You think the healers will reroll Druid? That could be. That very well could be. Let's hope that's not the case, but it very well could be. Now, I think we're missing 2 more Forest Foragers. How many did we kill? We only killed 3, right? I think there's 5. There's vegetables. Let's grab these in case there's potatoes here. Oh, there's vegetables up there too. No potatoes there. Perfect time. New tank with druids coming. Yes, exactly. That was kind of the idea. If I can get this guy to, well, at least get him outside level 10 before they come in. Okay, what are the odds I would loot 2 wild vegetables and they would give the exact same harvests? And no potatoes. Now, I think there's one more forest forager just over here. We'll go look for him in a second. Pretty sure he's up over this hill. You might shelf your pally until a few weeks. Server has no... Yeah. There he is. Oh, that mage gave me the damage shield. That was cool of them. No bag. But we got a dagger. We can't use a dagger. That's okay. We can sell it. That was you again. I'm just gonna get random people logging in and throwing buffs. Is that it? And then I'll find out after the fact. Oh, we got our potatoes. Perfect. Hey, Panquakes, what's happening? Am I gonna go PvP? I am not. I don't have any interest right now in PvP. I want PvE down pat. Once PvE gets straightened out, then maybe we'll dabble in PvP for a bit, but PvE is where we're at. That won't change. Alright, let's start killing some of the... beetles are social, right? I think beetles are social with each other. Look at all the beetles. Oh my goodness. Nothing to do at the moment. Your wife is late. Is she late because she's getting ready, or is she late because she hasn't gotten home yet? We'll get rid of that dagger. Okay, we need the merchant again. You have no quest. Nope. 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 Alright, we need maple tree. She was at a science bowl competition with her students. They just got dropped back off at school, so she's driving home from there. Ah, gotcha. Saturdays we usually take my son's friend to the gym. Parents will buy his dinner. Wife was in Galveston. She texted. Oh, okay. Gotcha. What am I doing? I could have just gone up that way. Oh, it doesn't matter. Alright, let's see how many beetles assist this one. There's one. There's level 3. Hey, Patriot, what's happening? Pally time? I think this evening, yes. I tried for a good portion of today to try and put a group together to do something on Krushnek tonight, and I couldn't find healers. So, I think we're at a point right now where Krushnek might be stuck. I can't say with 100% certainty, but the only other healers are sticking to static groups for the most part. And the 2 or 3 that I normally getting into the group, I haven't seen them in the last couple of days. So I don't know if they've rolled alts, I don't know if they've stopped playing, I don't know if they're on vacation. I have no idea. But there was nobody today. I must have spent a good 3 hours trying to find people. I know it's crazy. And I just couldn't get into a group. So I was like, okay, you know what? We're good. Let's do something different. But being level 31 right now is tricky because the only other groups that are running are mostly static. So the only time I would get in is if somebody was, you know, decent enough to say, hey, we have a spot open. And I was like, I can't rely on that, you know, every evening. So I think we'll start the Pally, we'll start the Dire Lord. We'll try and get them up at least to level 10. And that way, at least when people start switching over to Druids, we'll have us, you know, hopefully established tanks. I'll also be able to get the inventory sorted between Krushnek and the Paladin and the Dire Lord. But it's a real problem because there's a number of people that I could group with. All I gotta do is say I'm putting a group together and I can put people in it. But the problem is they're all lower level. They're 26, 27. It doesn't work for me for XP. I would get no XP, so I would end up trusting that these people would stay active enough to level up, and I can't do that. I just did that with half a dozen people, and I just got through telling you guys that those people haven't been on, so I don't know what's going on there. I had 2 people message me over the last 2 days. Ooh, Condemning Blow, what is that? That sounds like a taunt. Or another undead ability? They told me that they were done playing their tune for the time being, and they were going to roll and start playing alts. I was like, oh, that's great. I called on you for groups, and now you're pretty much... I mean... Deals damage to target while generating threat. Okay, so it is. Ah, okay, it's a technique. If we're typically tanking, let's do this. Let's put the taunt first. Let's put damage second. Let's put the heal third. So anyways, yeah, that's where we are right now. So I'll try and get these guys ready anyhow. Axe is now at 11, so 12 is the highest. So we'll go back to sword once this guy hits 12. I sold my pelts for the quest, didn't I? Oh, you dummy. I gotta go back and skin that rat. Well, I wish it was going better, but I'm excited to see what you think of the Pally and the Dire Lord. Yes, me too, Patriot. It's not a big deal. I'm not down about it. It's just unfortunate because I am one of the few tanks at that level, and a lot of people know that when I jump in, I'm looking to run something. But if they're not in, they know that I'm more than likely not going to group with them if they're 4 levels lower, because it doesn't do me any good. So we give another few days, maybe a few more people get up there. And who knows, someone might track me down this evening and say, hey, what's going on? Someone might track me down tomorrow, or I might log in tomorrow and find a group to run stuff. We'll see what happens. But today, we had a lot of snow today, so I was out twice shoveling. That was a pain. The plow ruined my day. I was out for a while, thought everything was done, came in for the day, plow came by, ruined everything, had to go back out again. And then I spent, like I said, 3 hours trying to put a group together, and unfortunately we couldn't do it. So I wasn't about to sit around here tonight on stream trying to find a group, doing nothing. Now, we didn't sell our potatoes, right? No, still potatoes. Oh, this guy aggroed. The paladin should be interesting. Our main skill right now is for undead only. I wonder how the other main skills turn out. We're doing all of our DPS from our technique bar, which is interesting because that's not how the warrior plays. Now, we still need to find a maple tree. I think the trees are further up here. Oh, there's a forager. Let's grab this guy. Boo. What are you guys doing? What are you guys working on? Okay, axe is 12, so we're gonna go ahead and switch over to the sword afterwards. Hey, noob, what's going on? Dude, it's been a long time since I've seen you. How have you been? You in PoE 2? I say PoE 2 because I think the last time I spoke to you wasn't that Plains or Path of Exile? Or maybe you might have been in at some point. Hey, Andratius, what's going on? No group. I spent 3 hours talking to half the server, and I couldn't find anybody. So, I can't stream and sit on my thumbs, and I wasn't about to spend another 2 hours trying to find or trying to put something together. So, tonight is Paladin. Yeah, I'm only gonna spend so long trying to put a group together, and if I can't find it, I gotta do something else. I can't sit and wish on a star. It doesn't work. What server am I on? I'm on Lucent Tree. And what's going on, Uber? Welcome back. I did some PoE 2, kind of bummed out trying to get through. Oh, yeah, mapping. I mean, mapping in PoE and PoE 2 is always, or can always be disastrous. Marcus had my social battery pretty drained. I don't think I like managing people. Hey, dude, let me tell you, I enjoy, as far as, I wouldn't say managing people, but as far as recruiting and putting groups together, I love it. But when the people aren't there, I don't love it. Far from it. I still gotta find a maple tree. And for anybody wondering, yes, Krushnek, you know, it's much higher tune, but we're not twinking these guys out. We're playing these guys, quote unquote, raw dog from the beginning. And then when I get up to a certain tier, like for example, the manor is roughly level 13, level 14. So when this guy gets up there, then I'll go ahead and take some of the manor gear and put it on him, so I don't have to worry about farming it all. That I don't mind doing, but I'm not about to twink a tune. I want to have as genuine input as possible for the different playstyles. Twinking doesn't accomplish that. That ruins the whole point of testing. Now, I think we still need... Oh, we just need the logs. Okay, we got the pelts that we need. Let's go find a maple tree. I know they're here. I'm pretty certain there's maple trees here. We have the quest for the fox brush, right? Yeah, right there. We need a fox tail, isn't it? Oh, shoot. He gave me instructions? No, he didn't. Oh. Oh, I aggroed. I didn't mean to. Whatever. Let's go. He's yellow, but hopefully this, faithful strike will help us out. Hopefully. My warrior wouldn't be able to do this early on a yellow. He'd probably be dead by now. Okay, the warrior would not have been able to do that. The warrior would have had his butt handed to him. Are there no maple trees? What is going on? I swear there are maple trees here. Okay, blade is now 12. So blade and axe are 12. So we need a mace and two-handers. Management sucks for sure. It can. It can be phenomenal, but it can suck. Oh, that mage. Of course you're gonna aggro. That's okay. We got plenty of, what is this, readiness? We got plenty of readiness. You have a good rapport with most of your team. I don't micromanage unless they're having issues, and I'm flexible with taking off whatever they need. That's cool. Gallatin said he'd like to duo with you in SP. Gallatin's on? I didn't see him on earlier. Did he just get... Well, he probably just got on if I didn't see him earlier. Alright, there's... Ooh, look at that. There we go. We'll take those leggings. Now, have a tail. Have a tail. Have a tail. Aw, you suck. No tail. I need a maple tree. Actually, I need this forager. Is Jal versed on Silent Plains, Andretius, or do you know what we would need to solo? I don't know the zone, like, at all. That's alchemy, we don't need that. We don't need the grinding stone because I'm not doing weaponsmithing. Dogs and scorpions, he knows. Okay, alright, I'll switch over. We'll go to Silent Plains. Yeah, I couldn't find a healer. He wasn't on earlier. The other healers haven't been on in 2 or 3 days. I hope they log back in. There's a maple tree right there. Now, give me 3, right? We need 3? I think we need 3 logs. Yeah. Let me get 3. Don't give me 2. Oh, I forgot. You invited me. I'm in the guild. I could just send him a tell. Duh. Oh, 4. Perfect. Alright, so, anything else we have to turn in while we're out here? That's not here. Defeat 3 crumbling skeletons near Avalia. We need 1 more skeleton. It's probably not going to spawn here. Well, actually, wait a minute. What game time is it? 4 p.m., so it's not evening yet. Alright, we'll go back over to Avalia. We'll kill an undead, or kill a skeleton, and then go turn in these quests. We need 5 hornets, too. We got hornets here, right? Ah, we should get going. We want to keep Jalatin waiting if he's interested in heading over there. Okay, the undead are right out here. You just finished cooking dinner? You have to hop off to eat with the family. See you soon. Okay. I guess the skeletons must only spawn at night, do they? I mean, it would make... Oh, no. Wait, that's a necropet. No, that might not be a necropet. That is a necropet. Okay, so they do spawn at night. Oh, no, they don't. There's a skeleton right there. Yeah, this faithful strike seems, I mean, very crutchy. These are social, aren't they? They're all gonna aggro. What are your thoughts on this MMO versus others you've played? What does it get right or wrong? I've seen a lot of people playing it recently, but I'm not sure I want to dive into another. Well, keep in mind, this one's in development, right? So it's still being worked on. We won't have a finished product for this game probably for a year and a half, maybe 2 years. The initial end date right now, or the planned end date right now, hopefully, is 2 years. Now, whether that happens earlier, depending on if they grow their team, if they manage to get stuff done, if it takes any longer than that, I don't know. But as far as comparisons, I really enjoy the social aspect of the game. I enjoy the combat. I enjoy what they've done with all the classes in the game that are available right now. There are 14 classes in total, but we have access to 12. The two that we don't are the Druid and the Bard. The Druid is soon to come out. Not soon TM, but soon as in like probably in the next 2 weeks. Might even come in with next week's update. I'm not 100% certain. But I've played 4 warriors. So the warrior I have on this server right now is my 4th warrior. I've played a necromancer to level 21. I plan on playing a paladin and dire lord at least as best as I can because I want to understand how all 3 tanks go. Like, people can tell me their opinions and whatnot, and I ask for information, but I want to be able to make my own conclusions because I might not play like they do and so on. So my plan is to run through the 3 main tanks, which is the paladin, the warrior, and the dire lord, and then have that information. I will say that as far as leveling the first 20 levels in the game, there's quite a bit to do here. I don't think they're quite finished yet. I believe there's a new dungeon coming in with next week's patch, although I could be wrong. And I believe there's another dungeon, a larger dungeon, coming into the game that's going to be, I think, in the 20s for content. So leveling to 20 on any of the classes is pretty good. The dungeons are fun, the groups are fun. The quests are ancillary, I guess, or tertiary to the game. The social aspect is first and foremost. The exploring is second. Well, no, the exploring is first. Social is second. Questing is third, I guess, or the least important. There are some quests you'll find that will lead you through steps, different chapters of a quest, and then the end result might be something like some form of access that you are now granted that you wouldn't normally have. Some could be rewards for items that you might actually use, trade skill items, adventuring items. The soloing aspect, a lot of people ask me my opinion on soloing. I'm not a soloer. I don't prefer to solo. I prefer to group. With that said, soloing is in the game. It's not rewarding like grouping is. Grouping is still the best way to go. No matter what anybody says, you can watch other. I've seen other streamers. They're soloing most of the time or all the time. I get it. Maybe they're having fun. Soloing is not the same thing as grouping in this game. The reward is not the same. The dopamine hit is not the same. It's a completely different thing altogether. However, there's less responsibility with soloing versus grouping because it's only you. You only have to answer to yourself. You don't have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other players, and their opinions and play styles and so on. And again, the game is in testing. You also have to keep in mind that with this game currently being in development, people are what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say willing. People are indecisive in the fact that you might be grouping with somebody for 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, a week, 2 weeks, even 3 weeks. Then all of a sudden, poof, they're off on another tune. Because again, none of these classes are finalized, and a lot of people don't want to lock themselves into one class without playing others. A lot of people will complain about certain classes. I can safely tell you that after 2 months of playing early access and grouping with a lot of different people and all 12 classes in the game, I have yet to meet anybody who complains about their class. So the people that are complaining about the classes online, on the forums, in developer streams, I think they just have to, and I'm not going to be nitpicky and say something like do better, but I do think they need to put more homework behind their class. I think they need to leave their impressions of EverQuest and World of Warcraft and Vanguard at the door, and they need to come in with the knowledge of the basics of those games or what made those games popular and apply it to Terminus, which is Pantheon's world. That's what I think. Now, to VN Goon, who's asking about itemization. Itemization is in the game. It's not... So, they're trying to complete content by tiers, which makes sense. Tier 1 would be like your 1 to 9. Tier 2 would be like 11 or 10 to 19 and so on and so forth. Up to level 20, they've pretty much got most of, I believe, their content in for what exists right now. We're currently working with one continent. There are 2 starting cities or towns. There's one on one side and there's another one on the other side. We haven't been there yet, but I have a Dire Lord ready to start from that town so that we can actually see what a playthrough is like over there. I'm not quite willing to jump into the Dire Lord until a little bit more content goes in over there so that we know we're going to have kind of like a straight cruise through that content rather than have to worry about rolling a character over there and then bringing him all the way over here because we already know how to do all this stuff. So that's my plan right now. But as far as the itemization goes, there is quite a bit of itemization now in the game that didn't exist like as far back as 2 weeks. They did a pass to inventory about 2 weeks ago, and they populated a lot of the tier 2 content. Now my warrior, who's level 31, is pretty much best in slot right now. I'm wearing the best plate armor. I have arguably the second best weapon in the game, maybe even the first best weapon because of the proc. I have the best shield in game currently. So Krushnek the warrior is pretty solid as far as itemization goes. There are armor sets that both drop in dungeons, drop in zones. Also, they're crafted. So there's a fair bit to do there. Crafting is pretty vast. There's a whole lot of different recipe sets to craft, whether you do outfitting, leatherworking, armor smithing. But yes, and this is all talk up to level 20. Now, I'm assuming now that they've got this all done for the most part, they're going to start making or working on the tier 3 content, which would be, 29 plus. So 29 to 30 or 30 to 39 or what have you, which is where Krushnek is currently. So we're going to complete these beginner quests for harvesting, and they're going to unlock part 2s. And as you can see, we get XP and money. In this case, no XP, but a little bit of money. And then as we get to the end of these steps, we're going to get upgraded harvesting tools. So it pays to do these quests. Bring a few gemstones. I'll get you a mining pick. So we have that done. So now we look at the completed. The provisioner has a turn in. We'll go do that real quick. And then we're going to switch over to Krushnek because one of our guildy shamans, who's on right now, was looking for something to do. So I think we're going to pair up and go over to Silent Plains and play it by ear, see what happens. So we'll turn this in. Okay, so she has no follow-up quest, but she has a crafting profession quest. Now, in the game right now for early access, out of all the trade skills in the game, you can only pick 2. So when you start a character, you're given these 2 apprenticeship tokens. You have to pick 2 trade skills, and then if you go to the trainer, they'll ask for one of those tokens. You pick your 2 trade skills, those are your trade skills on your character. You can't respec, you can't pick a new one. Everybody has access to all of the harvesting, so you can still harvest everything. But as far as the crafting, you're only going to have a primary and a secondary. Or 2 trade skills for that matter. So to give you an example, some people take weaponsmithing and armor smithing. Some people take armor smithing and alchemy. Some people take weaponsmithing and alchemy. Some people take alchemy and provisioning. Now you would think to yourself, why would somebody take alchemy and weaponsmithing? Well, alchemy, you actually find out and learn that you have to make tempers, which are used to make magical items, like magical weapons. When I say magical weapons, I mean stuff with stats on them. I forgot we looted these legs earlier. We're going to put these on. Perfect. We got rid of our 1 AC and replaced it with 9 AC. Can't go wrong there. We're going to go over here and smelt this ore. Actually, we need to, I think we can just buy it off of, Shurium refining, smelting at level 1. Yeah, and then we study that. And that allows us. Right. Oh, what did I... Wait a minute. Where do I get my smelting from? Oh, right there. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Now we can smelt. Yeah, this is what we wanted. My skill's not high enough. I thought we could smelt right off the get-go. Can we not? Oh, we can't smelt off the get-go. We have to take weaponsmithing or armor smithing. Well, that's unfortunate. I didn't know that. I guess we can't do that then. Alright, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let's switch over. Well, that was short-lived for now. We will come back to it. Your message is highlighted. Read on. I'm glad you could highlight your message. This game has been a lot of fun. I've been playing it for about 1.5 years now. I mean, early access is only 2 months in, but I've been playing it for about 1.5 years. I'm really enjoying it. I just wish more people were enjoying it, because for some reason they stopped playing around level 30. Like, the population on each server used to be smaller. Last week they increased the population, which is fantastic. So just to give you an idea, red means that the server's under heavy load or almost full. When a server fills up, the server will actually get a no smoking sign, like a no access sign on it, and you won't be able to log in. However, certain servers in the game have shards that can spawn. So for example, Avos got full, Avos Prime, the 0, got full, so it triggered Avos 1. Then at some point, Avos 1 got to full, and it spawned Avos 2, and I shouldn't say vice versa, but so on and so forth for other servers. So if you look on the right-hand side, you can see that every server, for the most part, now this is West Coast, which has a lower population than East Coast, and these are Oceanic and European. Now, different time zones, right? Oh, shoot. Different time zones. So, they're probably not on, or they'll be on short... Oh, God, now we gotta wait a minute. I don't like that it does this from the server screen. Imagine somebody jumping in here for the first time, trying to figure out what server to log into, and then the game automatically kicks them out. Oh my goodness, come on. We'll have to wait a minute. I can't do anything. Okay, this is ridiculous. I don't understand why it's doing this to me. I see we have a streamer streaming Pantheon who made it to the front page as part of the partner program. That was pretty cool. That gets some eyeballs in the game anyhow. I think at one point they had almost 2,000 people. So these are the tunes that we have so far. So this is the Paladin we were just playing. We rolled a Monk and Direlord, which we haven't started yet. A Necro, which we've kind of dabbled in. Our initial Paladin from the beginning of Early Access, but we only got him to the Mage Island, which is where this guy was going. And then, of course, this is our main here. Yeah, man, people just aren't on. Where did people go? Why are they not playing? What happened to Duo with Jalatin? I'm going to meet him now. I had some login issues. I logged out, and for some reason the game gave me that problem as if my character was still logged in game. Actually, hang on. Just do this. Right? And then this way. God, I have to... Okay. It should be pretty straightforward. Oh, did I run the wrong way? I ran the wrong way. I thought this was the right way. Maybe it's over here? Oh, there's the lake. It's over here. My bad. So this is our level 31 tune. So as you can see, we're wearing full heavy shield and weapon, which is pretty nice. The weapon's really nice. It's one of a handful of weapons that has a proc on it right now. I'm sure there will be more at some point. I don't remember the zone wall being over this far. Is that normal? I guess we have to go there? I thought we had to go up there. I don't run to this zone. I think I've only been here once. But yeah, people just aren't on, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll probably have more time to put it in on the Paladin. I think people gave up playing. Nobody said, or at least nobody let me know that they were going on vacation or they were going to be away. And I don't know if they're playing alts. I know 2 people told me they stopped playing their tunes. That was unfortunate. But it was to be expected. It's like I told you guys earlier in the stream. People are going to have the propensity to switch tunes. I don't have that propensity right now. I want to try and put as much focus on Krushnek as I can, but like I told you, is where I stream, I'm not going to sit on my thumbs trying to do this. It's not going to happen. So this whole area here, this is a valley that leads into the next zone. This was empty up until this past week, where they put in these orc camps finally. A lot of people had issues because it was like a 2-minute run straight through here with nothing. No aggro, no whatever. So they finally decided to put in these scattered camps, orc camps, just to give some sort of resistance, you know, to people who might be trying to run through to the next zone. We're higher than the content, so this stuff won't aggro. I think this stuff only goes to like 19. So these messages here at the top of the screen, this is part of the game's perception system. So as you explore the game and go to all the different areas available, you may get those triggers at the top of your screen. And what those do, those will progress a storyline, or at least that's what they're planning to have done by release. Now, what they've suggested is that you might be, say, in this area with the orcs, and you might get that pop-up, that perception ping that just happened, and then you might be on another continent later on, working on something, and all of a sudden, an NPC might trigger, or some kind of event might trigger because you found the precursor back over here. There's supposed to be a fair number of these throughout the game that are all supposed to lead to events, quest NPCs, all that stuff. It seems like it's going to be a pretty interesting system once it's fully implemented. We're coming up to the zone line now. So these are the start of the plains here. There's supposed to be a zone line. Is there no zone line? Did they take it away? Oh, there we go. I don't know what we're looking for. There's Fortinbras. Okay. The scorpions aren't worth doing, right? They're lower level. Yeah, that's the whole thing is availability. Everybody that's out now at this level, they're all in static groups, which is a real pain. And then some people have stopped playing or switched tunes. I agree. How close are you, or how far into 31 are you? Okay. I'm only just over 50. I'm about 58%. Right, right. You don't have to get punched in the face 100 times. That was unfortunate. That guy's bugged. We shall. Do you utilize exposed at all? Gotcha. You don't open gap, do you? It's not needed. All my closer does is drop damage by 8% for the enemy, but we're not taking damage. That's not bad. Frost slash crit for 40. Wait, we have a higher level, right? Excuse me. What is that? And that's, I believe they call that Sky Durban over there. That's a town. You can see the lift there. The fact that we're this far away from that place and we can still see the lift operating Pretty impressive. You wouldn't see that in Kelethin. I didn't realize these guys were orange. We got an ad coming to your right. We'll have another ad behind you. Right, yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Like, I'm just coming up on, I want to say, probably 2% since we started. Okay. Looking pretty empty here. I wonder if we shouldn't start backtracking. How you guys in chat doing? Anybody else in Pantheon? And if so, what are you working on? Hey James, you're grinding. Oh yeah. I hear you, man. Grinding can get to the best of us. Hey Risen, just got off work. About to eat and hop on the old wizard. Right on. What are your plans with the wizard? You gonna be trade skilling? Looking for a group? Running a dungeon? I was watching a bit of the OnlyFangs WoW raid today. They went in after a Nixia or whatnot. I can genuinely say those WoW raids had nothing on EQ. Man. I'd forgotten it was so long ago. It was interesting watching them though. They lost a couple people, which was unfortunate because they're playing on the hardcore server. Lower Halnirs? Dude, Halnirs, that's probably my favorite dungeon right now. We're gonna have an ad. Yo, there's a big behemoth dude behind us. Ancient Thorn Titan. That is one big group mob. He's not gonna come up by us, right? Where is he? I don't see him. Did he oh, there he is. He's gonna walk right past that bird. It's over by those pink trees. Okay. Nothing to kill over there, is there? I'm paranoid that that big guy's just gonna show up on us. Or another big guy's gonna show up. Hmm. Oh, here we go. Okay, chat, I need a quick AFK. I'll be gone probably 2-3 minutes. I'll be right back. And we're back. Ba, ba, ba. That's cool. I mean, the XP bar is moving. That's the important thing. I think we're up to about 6% now. 5% maybe? It's more than we had earlier. I mean, that's the important part. I meant to do some recording today, and I never got around to it. Still on chapter 5. I have to get to chapter 11. I have 2 weeks to get it done. I'm gonna end up squeezing it out tomorrow, I think. Tales from the Borderlands is not what I expected it to be. Oh, did you just recently play through it? I enjoyed Tales from the Borderlands when we played it. That was a while ago. Did you like the story anyhow? I'm looking forward to Borderlands 4. You didn't get all the way through it? Gotcha. Just wasn't your thing? Too much story? Too many, I guess, quick time events, so to speak? I feel like I want to order a pizza, but I don't. I don't need it. I said that last weekend. I never did it. The story is good, but I want something more actual RPG. Yeah. I mean, it got rave reviews when it came out, and a lot of people really dug it for the story. But that's really what it is. It's a story with a few quick time events, I guess you could say. You had a porterhouse earlier? Took your mom out for the... Oh, it was her birthday? Right on. I'm sure you both had a phenomenal dinner. We found the beach. I'm probably not going to run towards those pink trees if you were saying there's nothing up there, right? We should probably head back to the north. Oh, it's 3 or 4 down here. 24th is her birthday, but she has other plans that day with other family. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad you were able to get out with her. Gotta cherish those moments, man, with family. I mean, family can be a pain in the butt sometimes. They can be unbearable. They can be the greatest thing since sliced bread. But if you're lucky enough to know them, it sucks when you miss them. I realized a few years ago, with the family and relatives and so on and so forth, my niece and nephew, I was the one that was always recording video, taking photos. I didn't realize how little I'm in any photos or video with my own family. Pay attention to that, people. Don't just say, oh yeah, I was holding the camera. Just checking the beach real quick. Oh, there's nothing here. There are docks over there, but they're not populated yet until they start bringing ships into the game. That's down the road. Hey, 81. Hey, Crush, been watching for about a week. Thanks for a deeper look into the later parts of the game. Hey, no worries, man, no worries. That's what I'm here for. I gotta get as many of your guys' eyeballs on this as possible. We're in what's considered a solo area, but to a warrior, warriors struggle when it comes to soloing. We are the most group-dependent class in the game, above the cleric, believe it or not. I know a lot of you EQers will say the cleric has it rough. They don't. Warriors have it the roughest in this game. This zone that we're in, Silent Plains, when it was added, they put a fair bit of what's considered solo content into the game. So, mobs that don't necessarily require a group. The thing is, I can't really solo these effectively without having to sit on my butt for long periods of time, and there really would be no point in doing this. So one of my guildies, Jalatin here, who's a shaman, was also looking for a group, but there weren't enough people to do anything. So we're out here duoing in this zone, which is what it's here for. You know, if you can't necessarily find a group or get in a group, or maybe you just want to be a solo toon. Maybe you want to hang out with your spouse or a friend, so maybe you just want a duo. This would be the zone to do it in at our level. We're both 31. I'm a little further ahead. I think at this point, they're about 30% in, 35% in. We're at the 65% mark. My in-game know-how comes from your streams. For real? Dude, that's cool, man. I appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying the game. And stick with it. Parts of the game might slow down for you or might seem like a bit of a drag. Keep in mind, the game is still in development, right? It's going to be a drag for a lot of people at some point. But just stick with it. Even if you got to put it down for a month and then come back to it, do that. But there's a fair bit of content right now to get you to at least level 20. What is that? Is that a player? I think that's a player. I'm glad you see him. I didn't bother to turn my... I don't know if your gamma's turned up or not. Mine is not. As an enchanter, I find I'm nearly unable to solo, so I made a group most of the time. Been really enjoying it. Right on, perfect. Stick with your enchanter, man. Whatever server you're on, your servers are going to need them. At least on our server, rogues, a lot of the rogues, I think have paused their playing for the time being until they get more content. And I say that because rogues and enchanters can be utilized for roughly the same thing as far as crowd control goes. The only difference is rogues don't really have a mez, so you can't really take care of casters. But with their trap system, they can trap casters from afar, and then, you know, you just pull in the melee mobs, kill the melee mobs, and then take out the casters afterwards. And in case anybody's wondering, I play on the Lucent Tree server. So if you're on another server and for some reason you're not having a very enjoyable experience because maybe you can't find a group or can't find people to hang out with, by all means, pop over. Our server tends to be pretty busy. A lot of the server right now is between levels 13 and 22. It really doesn't take too long to get to level 10. Anything good drop yesterday in the fort? No, we didn't get a single name. We were there for 3 hours, not a single name spawn. Which was unfortunate because we were clearing 3 different locations and we didn't get any of them. And respawns are roughly 15 to 17 minutes. So that was a long time of getting nothing. I don't know if there's some other way they can factor in how to trigger name spawns so that people don't go 3 hours without seeing a single spawn. It's a very difficult, like, one group wouldn't have been able to, I had a couple people come in here last night, you know, making comments about us, quote-unquote, farming the area. But the work we were doing, you can't do that with one group. You can't do that with 2 groups. Like, our groups, 2 of our groups were pretty solidly geared. That was a lot of content we were pulling. You can't do that in one group. I couldn't put a group together right now of our best and pull that many mobs. Wouldn't happen. Nor would any group that got there at level a few of us were talking last night, and we strongly believe that the fort is overtuned. The mob density's too thick. You say one more? Oh yeah, look at that. You're finding all of them. Most pulls with 3 mobs or more. Yeah, and I mean, when you think about it, I was tanking the majority of them. You know, they would get a couple swings on somebody else, but then I would just switch off and taunt them. I knew that I wasn't going down. Anything to help the guild out. I was trying not to do a lot of damage. My group was trying not to do a lot of damage. We want the other 2 groups to get the experience, because the mobs were pretty much gray to us. Excuse me. Hey, Denzi, what's happening? How you doing? How's your weekend? It's going, man. It's going. We're doing a bit of duoing in Silent Plains. We couldn't find enough people to run something. We're stuck in a weird area right now being level 31. I really need to get level 32 to move to the next area. But I need to find 5 other individuals that are roughly around the same level, and that's proving to be difficult. The majority of them are in static groups, which is unfortunate. Yeah, there's actually a city over here called, I think it's called Sky Durban. It's kind of like Kellethan. There's a lift right here that comes down to the ground that you get on, takes you up into the city. There's not a whole lot to do in there as of yet, but it's there nonetheless. Thinking of trying a healer for your first character instead of enchanter? What are your thoughts on the differences between shaman and cleric? The cleric can be pretty cool. The cleric has a unique, I guess you could call it a cornerstone ability, where the cleric has to melee in order to get mana back, which is pretty cool. It allows the cleric to stay in the fight longer as far as healing goes. The shamans, of course, they have all the buffs, plus they have heals. They have the, the mantle line of heals. Like, you can see Mantle of the Rapids right now proccing. It's a heal over time. Clerics, not so much. Clerics are more known for the point-blank heal. They both have melee capability. My understanding is the Shaman pet is not the greatest. Unlike EQ, in EQ, the Shaman Wolf could be, or the Shaman pet, I guess you could say, could be somewhat efficient in the beginning before AAs. This pet apparently not so much. But Shamans and Clerics don't have much issue with soloing if need be. They can both heal. I've been in a group running level 25 content, 27 content. We've been in Hangor. I've done it with a Cleric and a Shaman. I've done it with just a Cleric. I've done it with just a Shaman. It happens. There's, both healers are 1000% viable. There's not one that lacks more than the other. So, keep that in mind. The screen, what's happened to my, what am I looking for? What happened to my screen? Hey Andracius, I don't know what happened to the stream, but apparently it bugged out on that gift sub. Thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you for your thoughts. No worries, man. No worries. Here's what I would tell you. Here's the most important fact that I can give you right now. Don't listen to anybody else. The most important fact is, when you settle on a class that you want to try, take it to level 15. Regardless, even if you start not liking the class, take it to 15. By the time you get to level 15, and places like Halnir's and the Manor open up to you, you'll know whether or not that class will be to your liking. Because at 15, all classes pretty much open up to give you a rough idea as to what they do. So don't listen to somebody who says take it to 10. Don't listen to somebody who says take it to 30. Take it to 15, you'll know. Let me see what's going on there. Why didn't that... There, now it plays out. It was pretty cool that we actually got a Pantheon streamer on the front page tonight, or today. That gets the word out. They had quite a few people in there. I think they had over, they might even still have over 2,000 people in there. That's great. Fantastic. The more eyes, the better. Got a bit of your VOD from the G'day raid place last night. Looked fun. Oh, yes. We had I think there were around 25 of us out there, I think. 24 of us at one point. We were trying to get, you know, there were 3 names there we were trying to get to spawn. Unfortunately, we didn't get them to spawn. Well, I guess they were trying to do like an outing for the guild just to try and get in the mindset of raiding, I guess you could say. It's just unfortunate we didn't get any of the names to spawn for the time that we were there. But the majority of people that didn't leave at some point throughout it seemed to enjoy it. We had a few people bow out, which is to be expected. I mean, you know, there wasn't a whole lot there for some of us, but the majority of us stayed. I stayed. There's nothing there for me, but I stayed regardless just because. They only had, I think, at one point 2 tanks. And they were much lower than I was, and I was like, you know what? I'll stay. It was better for the mobs to beat on me than anybody else. I thought we saw more. I don't think we saw more. Yeah, I thought I saw like 2 more over here, but I guess I was wrong. I might have confused the scorpion. I got one up here. Oh, got a few up here. Does anybody in chat happen to check out any other streamers or influencers that have helpful information? As far as maybe recommendations, somebody maybe I might tune into if I have some downtime. Lack of activity mean nobody? Don't tell me I'm your guys' one-stop shop. Getting all your info from me might be dangerous. We've killed so many of them, they're like, oh, let's just get it over with. Yeah, see, 13 to 22 that's the big section right now. And you can see a lot of these players are already grouped. So everybody's working at leveling. But 13 to 22 is roughly where a lot of the server is right now. Now, what's interesting too is I've spoken with people on 4 other servers, and they've all said the same thing. They don't have many people even close to hitting 40, and they don't even have a lot of people hitting low 30s, which I find interesting. Because with the game being 2 months into early access, that's plenty of time for... Because when you think about it, I only play a handful of... I don't play your typical, you know, regular hours as a lot. Well, I shouldn't say regular hours, but the hours of a lot of other people, especially streamers. I don't do full time, so I'm not here 8 hours a day, 10 hours a day. I'm only here, you know, 3 to 5. And even then, as far as grouping goes, it could be somewhere within 3 to 4 hours in the evening, and I'm still able to hit 31. So it was interesting to hear that on other servers, they didn't have that much of a high population. Now, whether or not its players gave up with the leveling, whether it's players not being able to find a group, players realizing maybe that they don't want to go through early access, they want to wait for launch. I don't know, but it was just interesting to hear that the same or similar endgame progression is not happening on other servers. Look at that, that's pretty cool. The moon's there and the clouds are like broken up, the top of, like, that's cool. Oh, is the rain dissipating? The rain might be dissipating. Yep, the moon's opening up. That's cool. That's cool. What a neat little effect. That's cool. Give me another game that has that. None. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I was just about to ask about the server pop. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so if you have the game and you haven't really rolled the tune yet, on the server select screen, you'll see 20 servers, and you might look at that and go, oh, Crush was saying most of the servers have high population, but I'm only seeing 2 or 3 that show as being, you know, under heavy load or almost full. The population to all the servers was increased last week. So there's a larger cap on the server. So server populations are going to look lower than they did, 4 days ago, 5 days ago. But the population for the most part has stayed the same and just brought in new players. It just looks like the population is lower, but it's because the cap was increased. For those that might be wondering. Because I was thinking it was kind of weird. I'm like, there's no way that many people lost interest in the game. And then I saw in the official forum that they had increased the capacity. Oh, it's clear and daytime and we can see all the spawns. And this guy's light blue, so we're going to try and stay away from as many of these as possible. I know we have three down here. We've got two up where we just were, so I wasn't sure which direction to run. I saw more of them down here, so I came this way. Do what now? Oh, they were looking for a res, were they? Okay. We just had a guildie that needed a res, so they had to find our healer. We invited them to group so they could use the arrow system. Or the compass. Oh, yes. Oh, we're back by the zone line. That's the zone line right there. Hey, Draco. We're on Lucent Tree. No way, dude. It's a warrior. We're in arguably best in slot for our level. We're level 31 currently. This is pretty much what the ogre's going to look like in full plate. We have a pretty cool weapon as well. I gotta show this off. We have the Spear of Endless Frost. Second best spear in the game, I believe. I mean, it's arguable because of the proc. The other spear I'm talking about I don't think has a proc, but it has higher damage. You made a Dwarf Paladin on Havensong? Right on. Dude, I was on Havensong back before pre-EA. Through Seasons when Havensong was one of the servers. I think it was Havensong we were on. Yeah, it was Havensong. Before they wiped it for early access. You're level 11 currently. How are you finding it? Are you enjoying the Paladin? Do you normally have you tanked in other games, or have you played a Paladin in other games? Or is this your first time? Ooh, Dark Age. Yo. We haven't been in Camelot in a very long time. The days of Midgard where I kept getting ganked over and over again. Fun times. I'd be out trying to harvest, and sure enough, players would show up, and that would be the end of me. Am I saying it right? Was it Midgard? It was Midgard, right? I think it was Midgard. All the older games, man. DAOC, Lineage, Horizons, Ion, or Aeon, however you wanted to pronounce it. Warhammer Online. Whole lot of fun, man, back then. Took them 15 or so years to, get back to that. Well, sir, Samaris just don't have anything. That's the broken one, right? Yeah. Well, sir, we ran in a circle and nothing's respawned. Oh, gotcha. We have other people out here killing stuff. That one's moving, that one's not. That one's probably broken. Haven't played since they switched to the main server. Oh yeah, dude, that's a while ago. Yeah, we started a paladin ourselves this evening. Only got him to, what was it, level 3? 4? 4. Level 4. I would say 12. Progress is progress. Just not preferred progress. Yeah, I'm guessing this guy's broken. He hasn't moved. Hey, what's going on, man? We're in Silent Plains at the moment, killing these dogs. I mean, it's not the greatest of XP. I think you're more than welcome to come along if you want to. Why are you advertising in group chat, or in guild chat 27? Aren't you level 28? Did you de-level? What did you do? Oh, all these mobs are broken. There we go, there we go. This guy's moving. That's unfortunate. Oh, this guy's not broken. No, it's myself and Jal at the moment. Jal's the healer. Any more than 3 and the XP would be split too much, I would think. It wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, we have other players in zone too, so we don't know what they're doing. We don't know if they're killing mobs also, if they're just running through. Just anything that's not group. Okay. It's also, population's falling off also this late in the evening. What for? Will you be driving or working in a warehouse? Well, I will cross my fingers for you. Yeah, I think it's wild how much money spellcasters need from like 30 to 40. That's an insane amount of money. I think somebody mentioned yesterday that they would need 34 plat. I'm at 5 plat, 59 gold. I don't buy anything. Get the... Oh, there you are. I thought I saw a couple more. Oh, these guys. The elementals look cool? Yeah, they do. Hey, Keldor. Have I ever played Project Gorgon? Yes, I have. What are your thoughts on it? This is what I can tell you about Project Gorgon. I absolutely loved what I played of it. It was a phenomenal idea. The fact that it was a husband and wife that did the development on it was fantastic. My issue was, I was in an EQ rating guild at the time, so I didn't get to spend a whole lot of time in Project Gorgon. It was on stream. We did stream it, and I was in it for a while. But between the rating and... I was at a point in the game where I had lost interest in what I was doing, whatever it was, and I can't exactly remember. But outside of that, I really enjoyed what I played of Project Gorgon. All the different skills they had in the game, the fact that a lot of the stuff you had to uncover yourself just from a fluke, you know, without the game telling you that stuff was there, like... Which big guy? There's 3 of them. It's always good when you run to a group and you're not paying attention to where you're running, so you go ahead and aggro stuff as you go. Pay attention to your surroundings. I tell you guys this every day. Pay attention to your surroundings. You will live longer, and so will everybody else around you. wife died this last... Wait, what? Really? I didn't know that. That is unfortunate. Was she ill? Did she have cancer, do you know? Or was it just mentioned in a note that she had passed? It wasn't a... Ah, okay. Yep, gotcha. Yeah, man, cancer's making its rounds. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I wish Project Gorgon would have been bigger. I wish it would have blown up a lot bigger than it was. Obviously they didn't have the funds or the money to advertise for it or market for it, which I get. It was a lot of word of mouth. I used to have a dozen or so people that would hang out and stream when I was playing Project Gorgon because they enjoyed the game as well. For those of you who don't know, Project Gorgon is a game kind of like EQ and Pantheon. You create a character, it drops you in a world and pretty much doesn't tell you anything, and you have to explore and figure stuff out for yourself. But here's some of the cool things. You could kill 100,000 creatures in the game and not realize that if you spoke to a couple of specific NPCs, they would sell you, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think it was called an anatomy kit or a dissection kit. So if you knew to go to the merchant or the NPC to pick up this inspection kit or dissection kit or whatever it was, every time you killed something, you could do an autopsy on the kill, and it would detail how the mob died and stats about the enemy. Now, the thing with this was, as you kept killing a certain mob type, say wolves, orcs, what have you, you would learn secret things about those races that would put like new items on them that you could get, or new skills that you would unlock for your character. I'm telling you, they went way in depth with. You have never played a game with as many skills in it as Project Gorgon. Not WoW, not EQ, maybe EQ2, maybe. Okay, we're good to keep going. Yeah, Project Gorgon was fun while I was in it. You get that as part of the tutorial now? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff to discover. Even on the starting island, you could miss half a dozen things and then get off the island and never go back, and you never would have unlocked whatever was there. Yeah, Project Gorgon was fun. Nope, I think you need to level. You had one of the supporting devs helping you out when you were visiting it the other night. Small but tight-knit community. Yes, it was very tight-knit. When I was streaming it and the players were jumping into the stream, let me tell you, they were very adamant about that game. Very adamant. It was wild. That might have been a tiny part as to why I focused more on EQ rating. Just very. It was almost like a what's the word? I don't want to say cultish, I will tell you, I'm a very open person. I'm very patient, very friendly, very social. But if I had an opinion that moved a fraction to the con side as opposed to the pro side, it became a discussion. It became a discussion. They were adamant about that game. I mean, it wasn't that there were any arguments or nothing, but if what's the phrase? What happens when an immovable force meets a stationary object or some nonsense? Yeah. Anyways, if I had a suggestion or a concern about the game, which was justified, there were a number of them that did their best to try and make me forget that it was a thing, which didn't happen, but yeah, they were very, very, very focused on the game. Now, mind you, that didn't ruin it for me. I still love the game. I enjoyed my time in Project Gorgon, but I enjoyed raiding in EQ more. That's light blue. Let's go to this guy. Must have missed those folks the other night. This was a while ago. This was a long time ago. Project Gorgon's been out for a very long time. I mean, we're talking 6-7 years ago. Might even be 5 years ago. It was a while ago. So if you revisited the game the other night, last night or what have you, were there a lot of players in there? Did you see a lot of players? Was it busy? They weren't pleased when you said wow. You're asking the wrong person. I don't pay attention to people's DPS. I mean, if you're talking bleeds, dots should always be... Debuffs should be applied first, dots should be applied second, DPS should be third. Always. That's like the logic of all MMOs. Yeah, you always debuff or wait for the debuffs, then you go ahead and dot them up, then you go ahead and DPS. It always leads to a slow start, but the buildup is worth it. We haven't really been using it. Jal can't close anything, and what he opens, I close with an 8% enemy debuff to damage, but these guys don't hurt me very much, so it's... I mean, it's not mine. Technically, it was yours. You ran across 7 players on the tutorial island? Are we backtracking? Is this the way we came, not the way we... Yeah, those skills will sneak up on you in your skill book, and if you're not paying attention to your UI, you never see them update. Monks. Monks capitalize with a knockdown. Maybe so. Yeah, a lot of DPS classes just fill their bars with DPS abilities, and not the openers and closers, when they don't care and they just face roll. Well, it's nice when people pay attention to the openers and closers, because you can go the first 4 or 5 seconds of a fight and have 4 rows of debuffs on the whatever your target is. How you guys in chat doing? What's going on? What are you guys up to? You guys happen to check out Dirty Old Socks in his stream? I think he was on the front page with Pantheon today. Decided to go with an enchanter, level 3 so far. Was using first aid on someone who had fallen right in front of you. Yeah, that's one of the, so a lot of people have issue, and I understand, with the fact that when a person is knocked down or in what's called the purple club, if somebody applies, think in what way? Debuff.dps. I've been doing this a long time. you're just learning this now? No, 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 no. You didn't say remember. You're alive, don't worry. I've played pretty much everything, so same rules apply everywhere. WoW, DAOC, Lineage, Guild Wars, Warhammer Online, Terra, Arcage, WildStar, blah blah blah, etc., etc., etc. Yep, that's why they changed it with this one. That's why they gave you the whole engage-disengage mechanic. The fact that you come up close, do your debuffs, your melee, jump back, do your sniper shot, and flurry or whatever else you have. It's pretty cool. The Rangers and EQ didn't have that. They just stayed in the back of the raid and fired arrows. Sorry, I got off track because my group mate started talking about something. It was, yeah, the one, oh, he's talking again. The one issue with picking somebody up off the ground as part of the Purple Club is that it changes your character's state. So for example, if you fall down to the ground and you have the purple health bar, a healer can still cast a revive or a heal to bring you out of the Purple Club. The problem is, if somebody bends down to apply first aid to you while that heal's being cast, and you stand up before the heal goes off, the heal gets cancelled, and the healer has to try and heal again. So unfortunately, it can lead to more deaths than good, because the player gets up, gets out of the purple, has very little health, and the next AoE or aggro or whatever kills them, and then they're like, where was my heal? And the healer's like, what are you talking about? I had to try and heal twice. So hopefully they fix it. Whatever mechanic that is, hopefully they fix it. But one of the really cool aspects of this game is the fact that somebody can be knocked down and you can pick them up. You can save them from actually dying. 9 chances out of 10, when you fall to the ground in unconscious or Purple Club, whatever killed you or whatever knocked you down will change aggro because it deems you not a threat anymore. However, there is some times where you might be in the middle of some sort of like a flurry or a ravage or what have you. So the first couple might take you down to the Purple Club, but the mob has to finish its skill, and if you're still in front of it while it's finishing it, it's going to kill you. So there's always that chance as well that happens. But it is pretty cool that you can pick somebody up from Purple Club. Although in EQ, you could just throw a heal. So, whatever they've done there, like I said, I hope they make that a little smoother. If healers have to keep casting heals twice like that, that's a lot of wasted time. No, yellow. Alright, Giles, I'm trusting you to find them. I just don't have my lighting turned up. I like the ominous of the darkness, so. I can see the beady green eyes off in the distance. Well, I'll have better vision once they implement the vision change. Yes, Denzi. They're bringing in there'll be a vision update at some point, which will add like ultra vision, low light vision, pretty much human blindness. So like ogres and dwarves, for example, who spawn typically underground or who start underground, they'll have better vision in the dark. Elves will have their ultra vision. Humans will have the standard vision, so they're still not going to be able to see, you know, an arm's length in front of them. But all the other races will have different forms of vision. There's a video on YouTube. If you type in Pantheon vision update, I think, you might find the video where they talk about it. But there's like 6 different vision types. It might even be 8 different types. No, I'm pretty sure it's 6. I think it's 6 different vision types that are coming to the game. EQ had the similar thing. I mean, it's 8 p.m., so it looks like it's 8 p.m. I can see stars and whatnot. Yeah. Well, that's because of the lighting. I don't see it. Still don't see a dog back there. Don't see any movement. Anybody see any others? Have you seen any cool staves, caster weapons with a unique character model? Good question. Don't think so. Do I have anything on me? What does that look like? Oh, I can't put it on because we're in combat. I believe this staff has a unique appearance. I believe it's the handle. Like if you notice the ends here. This is a good idea. This is a good opportunity for me to level up these weapon skills. I like the cross slash with the staff. This staff comes from the manor. They introduced a new name spawn up there a couple weeks ago. This is his staff. 94. 2 more points. Haven't seen these guys. I feel like we're in the over there. Maybe that's what this is modeled after. The over there? Maybe? Okay, staff is 96. What's next? Heavy crushing. Mm-mm. Is there a crafted version you could get? I would think crafted would be better. Yeah, I mean, the Hangor items, they have like multiple stats to them, but they're like +1s and maybe a +2. But the crafted, you can get your stat at like +3, and then if you have the rares, you can get it up to +4. I would talk to Ziff. I think he has a lot of the recipes. And I'm not 100% certain, but I think the Lindrum might be armor as well, although I could be wrong. I would probably talk to Ziff then. Oh, this stuff's all gray. I think we found the wrong part of the map. What is that? What is that orb thing down there that I can attack? Oh, that's a human, that's a bandit. They must be getting a new character model. Okay. Gotcha. So it looks like those NPCs are being reskinned possibly, which is why that looked like a pill. Or a capsule. That wasn't bad, 100-point kick. That fog, man. That's such a cool effect. Crimson Hide Mammoth. Alright, what's next? That's 96. Great Blade. Did we bring a Great Blade? Oh, we didn't. Oh. Axe is 84. Axe is next. Excuse me. Long walks on the beach. I'm not showing anything down here. I have not. Excuse me. Well, sir. Dry throat. hope they fix that. Oh, the hand position? Yeah, yeah. It always seemed weird to me. It's like he's holding a baseball bat. Could be holding it down here. Nobody holds an axe at half-mast because that would hit them in the leg, midsection, core. Hey Solus, what's happening? Got out of Hangor? Pretty much out-leveled it. There's nothing in there worth killing for XP except for the bosses. Well, the one boss. But you'd have to have him spawn every time. So, we've out-leveled Hangor. We are in a zone called Silent Plains. It has a fair bit of non-group content. We couldn't find enough people earlier this evening to run anything, so I ended up over here with a shaman guildie. We were making do, and then we had a ranger guildie who was looking for a group, couldn't find a group, so we had them tag along with us. So we're out here now just running around the zone, killing what we can. We're making progress. But I'd like to be able to run a group over the other side of the continent. Over to Wild's End. Go to the swamp and start killing stuff there. But I need to hit 32 before I could do that. What type of group content is there in Silent Plains? There are elementals. I believe they're called Alpha somethings. Really big golem looking dudes. Kind of reminds me of the Earth pet in EQ2. But moves kind of like a gorilla. Doesn't really have legs, but has really massive arms that carry it. Oh, we're probably going to see... I recognize this. We're probably going to see one here. Probably shouldn't be here. We're going to have to be careful. One of those alpha doodads roams next to those trees. We most certainly cannot. No, you don't. I'll be going in the other direction. Yeah, not this. I mean, if you want to D-level, sure. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. There's one of those over there. We'll see if he shows up. I think he passed down here. that a village? That's a town or something. Those are houses. That might be a dock. Maybe? I don't know. Great axe is up there. What's next? Regular axe. There he is. There's the dude, there's the dude, there's the dude. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. That was close. So weird playing low level. Other mobs crawling around everywhere. And seeing you having to run a distance between each mob, I know, right? These new zones are massive in size. Like massive in size. A couple of these zones can fit other zones inside them. Hey, Atakan. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind what? Excuse me. Oh, gotcha. No, we're not at the bog. We're not even in that zone. We're 2 zones over from that. Dagger and great blade, and I have neither. Oh, I do have a great blade. Never mind. I was thinking that was crushing. It looked like more of a mace than it did a blade. Yep. Well, sir, I can hardly hit this guy. I mean, it's kind of difficult to miss. The level of these guys to you? They are 30 to 33, I want to say. So far. Hey, Hala, what's happening? Excuse me. The XP would be... Based on the mob density, you're better off probably soloing or duoing here. Anything more than 2 people, the XP kind of is... It's bad, but you'd have to kill more mobs faster, and there just doesn't seem to be that many to make it worthwhile to be here with 3 people. So I would say, if you can't find a group, and you're around level 30, and you're looking to solo or duo, this place would be perfect. How long would it take to run back if you died there? Oh, it would take probably 6 minutes, 6-7 minutes. I mean, I'd have to know exactly where to go to find my body. We don't have a summoner here, so there's no summoned corpse. I don't know which way to go. We got mobs to our left and mobs to our right. That was such a good scene in Reservoir Dogs. It almost feels like West Corona. Yeah. I was kind of thinking over there. Excuse me. But now that you said the Karanas, I mean, it's called Silent Plain, so it feels like it's wide open. Well, I was gonna say, if you can find a prowler or two, go ahead and tag them and bring them with you. Okay, this should be everything. That should be everything we have on us. Perfect. Holy haste. Ray. Switched over to Krushnek. The Pally only got to level 4. And then there was a shaman over here that was looking to do something, so we switched over to Krushnek and came over here to Silent Plains. Last night, yeah, I was there. I mean, we had none of the names spawn, which sucked. We were there for almost 3 hours, or about 3 hours. Pulled a lot of mobs. Some people got a lot of, well, I won't say a lot of experience, but some people leveled. Wasn't much for loot other than like vendor crap stuff. It was unfortunate we didn't get a single named, but everybody for the most part was there for the 2 3/4 hours. When who? I don't know who that is. I wouldn't worry about it. I mean, we had 3 groups there, and one of them was us. Like, we were high levels, so the stuff was gray to us. What we pulled last night, the frequency that we pulled, one group wouldn't have made it. One group would have died. It was the 3 groups there that got everything killed. Like, we were fighting 3 at a time, 4 at a time. What's up that way? Is that a zone? That's not where we came from, right? That's Eastern Plains. So that's the zone into Eastern Plains, which puts us closer to Wild's End. Hey, Rod, what's happening? Caused a giant train of fort, and then went and did a little pulling in Hangor. Fun, right? causing a train in fort? I don't know. I mean, fort could be the new Karner's Castle, I guess. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, wait a minute, what? That you do. I was gonna make a joke earlier when you first got in the zone and said, hey, there's no cliffs for you to die on. Or jump off. Not where we were going. What? 21 mobs. Where were you guys? Up top in the back? You just ran straight out to the front door? I wasn't gonna say it. You just need to pay attention to your environment. That's not it. You don't pay attention to your environment. We're getting there. We're sitting about 81%. Yes, don't forget, get cracking on your res. Okay, stream. That's going to be it for me for this evening. It is 1:30. I have to get to bed. We're expecting more snow tomorrow, which means whatever. Anyhow, I don't know what the plan is for tomorrow. Outside of the shoveling, if I have to go out and shovel, we might just do an early stream and stretch it out for a bit, I think. Yeah, we'll play it by ear. Anyhow, as always, those of you that are still here, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. And here's to a good evening, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Take care.